all of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I'm giving you this as an example. In Tapo Loka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, tapasvi. I'll give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your bank account open. If you are intense in your tapas, in your Tapo Loka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the patala, your personality has practically zero money. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy for success in the life. Whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win. That is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions. Then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel Tyaga, giving up, Vairagya, the absolute Tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapo Loka, highest zone, your identity in Tapo Loka gets strengthened, that gets empowered, and naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapo Loka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapo Loka, Satya Loka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality, identity manifest intensely. Listen carefully. If you come to the powerful conclusion in your life, if you conclude, win-win is always the best strategy for success. Your Swargaloka identity starts getting stronger and stronger. If you conclude, complete Vairagya, Tyaga is the best way to succeed, your Tapo Loka personality gets strengthened. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. Based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapo Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapo Loka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahma Loka. You move to the Brahma Loka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahma Loka. So understand? Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. I can project this a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Loka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life. Amaya Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you. Frustrations does not bore you. Failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Loka. Then the higher Mahar Loka is the possibility of the oneness, consciousness manifests. You get a glimpse of oneness in Mahar Loka. And Jana Loka, rooted on the oneness, you experience multiverses. That is the Jana Loka. Tapo Loka is like a literally last moment before entering into the ultimate. Anything which excites you, inspires you, empowers you is a positive currency. Anything which drains you, puts you in blind spot, deludes you is negative currency. Violence is negative currency. Non-violence is conscious currency. I tell you, your brain is built by consciousness. Don't think brain builds consciousness. No. Consciousness builds your brain. Your whole body can be structured and built by consciousness. Consciousness manifests your body, brain, everything. This conscious currencies will help you to live in any zone you reach. For example, a person, non-violent and non-stealing, can live as long as you want in Tapo Loka, higher zone, where the peaceful beings exist. Multi-dimensional space zones. By understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine, when you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapo Loka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapo Loka. In Tapo Loka, there is no gravity. Basic laws you need to understand about Tapo Loka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapo Loka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapo Loka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapo Loka? That's all. Just that four natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapo Loka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization. The multi-dimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you became that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. All those higher space, higher zones. If you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapo Loka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapo Loka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. In Tapo Loka, another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can. There is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. The whole Tapo Loka belongs to whole Tapo Loka citizens. And so naturally the whole understanding is Just sacrifice. See, when you know everything belongs to everyone, nobody will be interested in possessiveness. We will be only interested in taking care of others. Giving, tyaga. The whole Kailasa, that is the way I am planning to create. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapo Loka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand these principles, in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that. Because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. If you are looking inside what you feel as I, that is Dwadashanta, where Paramashiva is residing. So look inside the Chidambara, where Paramashiva is residing. For you to look inside, you need a deep love for yourself. Because if you have love for yourself only, you will not have guilt, pain, ADHD, beating yourself. All that you will not be doing, you will be able to penetrate deeply into Chidambara. If you penetrate the Chidambara also, you will manifest the same powers. If you penetrate the Mahakasha, see, Chidakasha is the space inside your consciousness. Mahakasha is the space outside. Any one, if you penetrate, you will understand the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force principles of Sri Kailasa, Tapo Loka, any higher zones. Usually you will understand only Tapo Loka. Directly you will not be able to reach Kailasa. That is too big, too much. But even if you understand Tapo Loka, you will start manifesting powers with that clarity and that trust, that strength. You can go easily to Kailasa, Sri Kailasa. Anyhow, when you understand the fundamental principles exist in Tapo Loka, the higher space zones, that understanding, that realization is like you bringing dollars and euros into Indian currency. When you come with the dollars and euro, conversion rate is such that you have large quantity of Indian money. So you can, that's why people feel you are very rich when you are coming back from US or UK, Europe or UK, and they think that US or UK all over in the road, dollars and euros are lying down. You just have to take it and pack it in gunny bag and bring it to India. Indians always feel that NRIs are too rich and they expect you to do everything for them, especially if some of your brothers' family is in India and you are in US, earning in US and UK, they expect you to take care of them completely because they feel that the whole US road is filled with dollars and euros. You just have to bring gunny bags from India and just dump all these dollars and pack it and seal it and send it in the ship for them. Anyhow, when you go to that high space zone and understand this information, enlightenment is one and the same, and grasp those principles when they are mapped in your prajna, in your inner space, you manifest so much of electromagnetic force, so much of levitation force, the strong nuclear force of this planet. You do power manifestation, that's all. Ishvara manifests in Jiva if the delusion about the Jagat is removed. Information can become enlightenment just if the delusion can be removed by any which way possible. Understand this. The delusion if it can be brought down, information can become enlightenment in you. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapo Loka is nothing but, see, tapa, exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapo Loka. Listen, if you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapo Loka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapo Loka. The principal forces and the theories for Tapo Loka. Gravitation theory for Tapo Loka, electromagnetic theories for Tapo Loka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapo Loka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapo Loka. I give you all the 4 for Tapo Loka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapo Loka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy, who can burn the fire in the tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapo Loka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapo Loka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapo Loka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else. You can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch, the intense, conscious decision, will, persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka. Your will, persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka. And anyone who manifests the will, persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches to oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka, because that burning burns all patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapo Loka. The strong weak nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka is your will, persistence, and ability to unclutch. In planet Earth, the strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka. In Tapo Loka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Your ability to generate Nithyananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapo Loka. Listen, just like Newton's law of universal gravitation, I'm giving you the law. See, listen, Newton's law of universal gravitation is usually stated that every particle attracts every other particle in the universe with a force which is directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between their centers. Now I'm giving you the law of gravitation for Tapo Loka. Law of gravitation in Tapo Loka is every pattern attracts the same frequency vibrational patterns in the universe with a force directly proportional to the number of times it is repeated, encouraged, supported consciously, and inversely proportional to the bio-memory of what you decide as your core existence.
Actually, one fun fact here. Like on planet Earth, right? The more mass is there, the more gravity acts on it, correct? Like if something is heavier, gravity pulls it down more. Something is lighter, it floats. Did you all know in Tapo Loka, unclutching is the gravity? Means the less thoughts that you have, the more gravity acts on you. That is why all the rishis, all those who have like absolutely unclutched inner space, naturally they all gravitate towards Tapo Loka. Isn't it so beautiful? Like I could never cognize it or understand it this way, the way Swamiji's explained. The whole existence, the parallel universe existence of you in Tapo Loka happens with just this one simple science. The whole experience, just the more you are unclutched, the more you experience the gravity of Tapo Loka. Struggle is what is Tapo Loka. So after Tapo Loka, it's surrender. After Tapo Loka, it is just like complete surrender, and the experience that you have about life completely shifts. Understand the electromagnetic force of the pole gets kindled in you when you prepare the body with something solid food. You really a lifestyle. Your whole body becomes qualified to reach the Tapo Loka. Understand, listen very carefully. Your will persistence has the ability to unclutch. There is a principle which the nuclear forces works in Tapo Loka. Now, the simple, easy way for you to experience Tapo Loka is unclutch. Just sit, unclutch. You will actually immediately experience the gravity of Tapo Loka acting on you. Take a few minutes. Decide to sit in the space of unclutching. Do not create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not destroy a thought. And completely unclutch.
Swamiji just explained to all of us that if we have to, we all learned about Tapo Loka, right? That if we have to raise to the higher frequencies, if we have to go to the higher lokas like Tapo Loka, then we have to go beyond the gravitational force, right? And for that, we should be able to unclutch from all the patterns or the burdens or the heavy thought which we are holding inside us. And Swamiji gave us many techniques like liquid diet and different techniques Swamiji told for us to be able to do that. And now we are going to be manifesting the power of Karma Charitam. And in this power also, all of us are required to be able to raise the frequency of our existence. Means we should be able to raise our frequency so that we can appear in another place. So this power of Kamacharitam is the power where it's like how Swamiji had appeared as a Divya Sharira, right? All of you must be knowing the story of how Swamiji was in Adi Kailash, in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and in Trishula Madinam for morning yoga. In both the pictures, Swamiji appeared at the same time. So that is actually where Swamiji demonstrated this very power, where Swamiji appeared with his Divya Sharira, that he was in Adi Kailash, but he actually manifested this power and he appeared even in Trishula Madinam. And all of us can also see the photographic recording of it. So it is a really beautiful. Like Swamiji showed all of us how it happens, and all of us are also going to be manifesting that same power at different levels. So we're also going to be appearing in another place. So just understanding this, that all of us have to hold the same understanding which we learned from the satsang today, and whatever process we did just 2 minutes ago, then applying that, we're going to practically use it. We're going to practically apply it by manifesting this power. So interesting, so exciting. I'm sure all of us would want to experience it. Is it not? Right. So now here, one very powerful thing we all have to cognize this. Swamiji did it, right? And now also Swamiji is going to do. We don't have to do anything. Just cognize this. Swamiji has manifested, you all must have experienced or witnessed. If you have not, definitely will have a chance to go into anything later. But now, cognize this. Swamiji, please express to me, I need to experience myself being in Divya Sharira through a different place. How does it even feel, right? Actually, for whoever has not seen Swamiji appearing in Trishula Madinam, we can actually, we'll be playing the video now. You always can look at how Swamiji has actually demonstrated this power. Yes, so we'll be playing the video.
July 5th, 2017 marks as a historical day by yet one another of the countless Leelas, divine place of the avatar, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Paramahamsa Nithyananda appears in 2 places at once, giving darshan to Nithyananda Peetham, Trishulam Adinam, Chennai. In the early hours of Brahma Muhurta at 4 a.m. on the 5th of July, Nithyananda Peetham in Trishulam Adinam was up and alive, taking part in their morning spiritual routine of performing Nithyananda Yoga. This picture was taken at around 4:05 a.m. by a sannyasi in Trishulam Adinam to record the attendance for the morning yoga session. Little did she know that in the attendance was none other than Paramahamsa Nithyananda himself. It was after the image was captured that the form of His Holiness was noticed in the picture. It is undeniably his physical form as evidenced by the shadow appearing in front of him. Also, pictured is an image taken of Paramahamsa Nithyananda at Bengaluru Adinam on the night of about 10:30 p.m. where he was giving darshan to the participants of the 43rd Inner Awakening, and at 6 a.m. on 4th of July during Pratyaksha Pada Puja where he was physically present. This event was broadcasted live on Nithyananda TV and via two-way video conferencing witnessed by thousands worldwide. There are eyewitness records of people around His Holiness as he was getting ready for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja in Bengaluru Adinam on the morning of 4th of July. The city of Bengaluru is about 340 kilometers away from Trishulam, Chennai, thus ruling out even the possibility for a flight taken. The form of His Holiness in the picture has the same attire and form as he had yesterday evening on 3rd of July as he initiated his disciples into Vishesha Diksha. Srimad Bhagavatam, the Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals the happening of various avatars of the past, present, and future, describes the avatar in its complete form. Having clearly established that His Holiness was present in Bengaluru Adinam, hundreds of miles away from Chennai, the lucky group of devotees in Trishulam saw the same form of Paramahamsa Nithyananda as he was during the state of being in Samadhi yesterday after initiating his disciples in Bengaluru into the ancient Shaivite ritual of Vishesha Diksha. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is seen adorning the sacred kavi cloth given to him by his Guru and Nithyananda Sangha's Paramaguru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who was an incarnation of Sadashiva himself in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala. Swamiji has blessed that huge positive explosion is going to happen in Trishulam. Sadashiva has assumed the same form to supervise and bless Nithyananda Peetham Trishulam Adinam.
So all of us just saw how Swamiji himself appeared through his Divya Sharira in two places. And now just by seeing this, just by seeing the manifestation of Paramashiva himself, we are also going to be mirroring these neurons. And what exactly we are going to be manifesting is, we are going to be connecting to Swamiji and appearing in another place. So you're able to feel the presence, like you'll be able to feel your presence in another place, right? If you go to a different place, you see how the atmosphere changes. So you'll actually feel that. You'll know if it's cold, whether it's hot, whether it's indoors or outdoors. You'll be able to see what type of place you're in. And you'll literally feel like you have gone there. So this is the power which you're going to be manifesting now. And now we're going to be starting with feeling how the atmosphere around us is and telling how is it. Like we are going to be, when we manifest the power of Karma, there are many levels. At first, you will feel that you are there, but the other person might not be able to physically see you or feel your presence, but you would be able to feel your own presence over there. Then as you keep manifesting, the other person will start feeling your presence. You'll be able to see the details, the colors, the activities, and soon the other person will be able to see you as well as you'll be able to see them. So now we're going to be starting the first level where you would be feeling your presence in that place. So you should be able to feel the atmosphere around you. You feel the place and describe how it is.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So I request all the participants to please connect to a partner. You can reach out to anyone in the Zoom room and connect to each other on the chat also. If you have any of your friends or family members who would like to manifest this power with you, you can even connect with them. And if anyone needs assistance, you can reach out to the co-acharya of your room. If you need help in connecting to a partner.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
When we say yes to Swamiji to manifest through us, at that time itself the manifestation starts happening. It might take some time to be shown outside and to be projected outside, but the manifestation starts. And now we're going to be moving on to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about what is karma.
Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life, is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current, which is not causing your reality, is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field. In any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck, is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck, is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situation you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic has not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically. But if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought patterns and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitu dosha, Naga dosha, Sarpa dosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I'm revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge, frustration by coming to conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy to you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, Listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next Janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last Janma, the goat killed me and ate, that's why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then, your Kundalini will be awakened, you will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains. That has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself, for that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as a reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbrief. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion.
However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means, only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care, no time to punish him, come on, let's earn more. He goes out, he doesn't bother, you don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies, that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you perform, it only the amount of interference or violence you caused, that's all. Listen, I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility, I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that, let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and the fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and the fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering cost, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration cost, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma, that's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it, you don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying, he is just ecstatic, you get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes the multiverse. The universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it exports is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all. Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma. That's all.
The very word karma has so many different misconceptions, misconstrued meanings today. But Swamiji has literally redefined what karma means to all of us, right? Can I request each of you to now to post what is karma according to you? Can I request each of you to post? Pavanaya, Zakmedaya, and Fabio Brunoya, and Shantanu Mahamuniya, Nityanandam Shantanu Mahamuniya, Akash Masaya, and Sanjay Oriyaya, Sri Nitya Krishna Priyan, Satish Varanaya. Can I request each of you to post what is karma? What do you understand as karma? When we utter the word karma, based on what Swamiji revealed now, what do you understand as karma? Nityananda Ma Herlingomis, come on, Ma Saroj, Ma Jnanalakshmi, Ma Donna, Ma Xiangxing, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana, Ma Dhanvantri Shaktini. There are so many of you I see, Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini. What is karma according to you? Ma Kathleen Lee, Ma Vaz, Ma Irene Lemos. What is karma according to you? Okay, Ma Vimala has posted karma means causing violence to others. Okay? And Ma Vinita Nagaraj, Ma Dhanvantri Shaktini, all forces that hold you back in reality is karma. Okay. Causing suffering, violence is karma. Okay. Bad karma is created when you cause suffering to others. Okay. Ma Istak has posted, knowing the flow of dharma, the flow of karma. Stop initiating new karma like killing a goat to eat. I am assured and said me experientially about the flow of the dharma and karma. Okay. Come on, my Lavital, my Diana's beloved, every one of you, can you all post? See, because this is very, very important to understand what karma is. Beautiful. My Gian Lavital, you got the perfect definition. That is exactly what Swamiji said. See, many of you have posted that karma is getting stuck. Sorry, karma is violence. But that is a very limited understanding of what society defines it as. Listen very carefully. Anything that you are stuck in is a karma. Now, when we say karma, right, we typically think, like many of you have posted, I see that many of the messages say that you doing some actions of violence, right? Let's say if I go hit someone. Listen to this very carefully. It might be shocking, but it is true. The karma is not the action. The karma is the thought current that you take the action from. For example, let's say if there's a millionaire and $100 or $10,000 from the millionaire is being stolen, but the millionaire is not even bothered about it. The person who stole will not get the karma. Listen very carefully. It may sound very paradoxical, but this is the cosmic law revealed by Swamiji. The same thing, a person who has $100, a poor person, from him even $1 is stolen, but he suffers because of it. He feels like, oh God, where is that money? And he's searching for it. The person who stole that $1 will get karma. Here, from a millionaire, $10,000 are being stolen, but he's completely unaffected about it. The person who stole $10,000 does not get the karma. The same thing, a person who has $10,000, and from him you take $1, but he's suffering because of it, it causes you strong karmas. Listen, karma is not the action. Karma is the thought current which makes you take the action. Cosmos does not do video recording. Cosmos does not go by CCTV, does not go by video recording. Cosmos runs by audio recording, which means what is running inside your inner space, the thought currents, the thought processes. This is a very important, all of us need to understand this one thing. Anything which you are stuck in causes karma inside of you. Are all of you understanding this? It is based on your karma. When we say, okay, like don't do something harmful, you will get karma will come back to you, which means the karma chakra you initiate, it causes a cycle reaction and it comes back to you. Have you all seen this meme? I'm sure you might have come across it, where you will see that, the domino effect, where the one slab is pushed, it's going to push everything and the last slab will come back and fall on you. The karma chakra, the thought current with which you initiate an action, the moment you push, you take an action from a certain thought current, it is going to go all the way around and come back and fall on you. Listen very carefully. Karma is not the action, it is the thought current that pushes you to take a certain action. Now, the question here is, based on what are you defining your karma as? Are you going to explain? Are you going to still be stuck with understanding, oh, karma is just action, let me do some good action in front of others and I'll get good karma? No. Let's say if you have if you have your relatives or friends coming over, and just to get a good name in front of them, you go and help them, you go and say, oh wow, it's very, you go and be very nice to them. But if your thought current is incompletion, it is not counted as good karma. Understand? What thought current you operate from? Even if you go and donate $1 million, but from the thought current of getting good name and fame, it is not a good karma for you. Listen to this very carefully. The thought current that we cherish is the most important one. This is what Swamiji is so beautifully revealed to us. My Vimala is asking a beautiful question. So she's saying, if there is incompletion in me and I suffer because of that, am I adding karma to myself? Very beautiful question. And the answer is yes. Because anywhere in life that you're stuck in, right? Why did Swamiji explain karma as anywhere where you're stuck, you're in karma? Because only incompletions can make you stuck. Only patterns will make you get stuck in life. And anywhere you're stuck in naturally is what? Is karma. So anywhere where you are stuck, any aspect in life that you're stuck, you are adding karma to yourself. Catching it, Mavimla? So all thought currents, thought processes, action items, anywhere in life, you want to do something, but you're not taking the step towards it, you feel stuck. That itself means the whole action is coming from incompletion, and that whole incompletion is happening in your inner space because of the thought current which you're stuck in. If you shift that thought current, you will suddenly start having the breakthrough. Catching it? Anyone else has any question? Now, can I request each of you to define what is karma? Come on, can I request each of you to post? What is karma? Karma is an action happening, even thought is karma. Okay, Shantanu Mahamuniya. Okay. Thought current does not manifest your reality. The suffocating thought current is karma. Beautiful, Fabio Bruno. Yeah. And come on, all the others. Akash Janmasaya, Everardo Alfarvaya. Everardo Alfarvaya is asking, say, I heard a person say that if I have pride in not being good, it's incompletion. Any thought current in you which is not contributing to your inner image of you are Paramashiva is an incompletion in you. For example, if you think I am very smart, but I'm not as smart as Paramashiva, or even if you say I'm very intelligent, but I don't think I'm good enough or intelligent enough for a certain thing, is an incompletion. Anything, any identity in you other than the truth that you're Paramashiva is an incompletion. So all of that is an incompletion. Anything, see, whenever you have something stuck in life, right? All of this is always constantly having wherever you get stuck with. All those thought currents are from incompletion. Understanding? So karma is an incompletion. Yes. Susan Davidson, that's right. Okay, karma is when you're stuck in a thought current. Karma is also an incompletion. Nice. Yes, sorry for that. Okay, and then there's one more question from Xianging Zhao. So Xianging Zhao has asked, dear teacher, it's a bit unclear. One of my students, I recommended her to come to class, and after a few sessions, she was very angry and deleted me. The caregiver and the related person, did I gain karma? Okay, good question. See, like I said, the action does not. Okay, I'll give you an example. Xianging Zhao, listen to this carefully. Let's say the child, a small child, is going to the fire. I want you to answer this question for me, okay? Xianging Zhao. Let's say a small child, it is thinking fire is something beautiful, so it is going to touch the fire. Okay, the mother is telling, don't go to the fire, don't go next to the fire. The child is like, no, I will go, I want to go, I want to go. It is throwing a tantrum. The mother is saying, no, it will burn you, don't go. The child is still saying, no, I want to go. Now let's say the mother slaps the child and drags the child out of the room and locks him out of the room so that he doesn't go to the fire. Do you think the mother will get the karma of causing suffering in the child? What do you think? Xianging Zhao. Could you let me know the answer? All of you can answer. Do you all think the mother will get karma of causing suffering in the child? Because naturally when the mother hits the child is going to cry. So what do you all think? Okay, Madanandi Shakti is saying no. Why do you think no? Okay, Swatli, why? All of you putting no? Okay, why? Xianging Zhao, could you also answer that question? Do you think the mother will get the karma?
Okay, so some of you are saying no, her intention is good. Mom does it with good intention. Okay.
Come on, Mahagovinda. I request every one of you to actively post. This is an amazing session on karma. So if you all discuss it together, we all have the deeper understanding of it.
And the very definition that Swamiji has redefined for karma will change our perspective of it, and it'll really change the way you are doing things.
Okay, so so you're saying I'm not sure if this question will lead to mom gaining karma. Okay, listen very carefully. Why does the mom not get the karma here? Because, like I said, Swamiji was saying in this session, right? Cosmos does not have CCTV recording. Means Cosmos does not go by your action. Cosmos goes by your intention of that action. Here, if your intention is to enrich the other person, listen very carefully. Even if the other person may not understand, but if your intention was, let me give my best to the other person, you will only get good karma from that. You will not get bad karma.
And one more thing here, in the same example, if the child is going through suffering, if the child is holding on to that suffering and having that suffering inside him, that karma will affect the mother. But because of the love of the mother, very soon when the child realizes and the completion happens, the karma does not affect the mother anymore. We need to know any suffering that we cause to anyone, consciously or unconsciously, like the other example that Swamiji was giving and Manithan was telling, right? From a millionaire, even if you steal, let's say $10,000, $20,000, and let's say you have so much of money that he doesn't even bother about it, that will not give you karma. But the same thing, a person, a small person, a middle class person who has only $20,000, and you go and get $10 from him, you just steal $10. If he goes through immense suffering, it will be immense karma for you. Understand? The suffering that you cause, inflict upon others, comes back as karma to you as long as you hold on to that thought current. As long as you are there with the thought current from which you operated that particular action, which caused suffering to the other person, you will get the karma back. The moment you are liberated from the thought current, that karma will no more come to you. Okay?
Listen very carefully. That is why the action you do does not matter. The thought current from which you do the action matters. The thought current, if your thought current is addressing, going from the space of, yes, I want to enrich. Be very clear. Mark Jiang out. It causes auspiciousness only to you, not bad karma. Okay. So, okay, Madhurupaksh is saying, but the intention to steal can't be good. Correct, ma? The intention to steal, it is not just that, but the degree of the suffering that the other person goes through also affects the depth of the karma.
See, the thought current from which you operate has its own ripple effects. See, for example, have you all seen in this like Disneyland, and they blow certain bubbles with a certain shape. So when the wand is in heart shape, it'll create like heart shape bubbles. If it's in circle shape, it'll create circular bubbles. If it's like in an oval shape, or sometimes like a flower shape, it'll create different shaped bubbles. How the shape of the bubble wand, which they dip it and you blow from it, it creates certain shapes. How the shape of it determines the shape of the bubble. Same way, the thought current you have determines the kind of karma situations you're attracting in your life. As long as, see, how many of you see your life is very repetitive? Like you have the same type of patterns, same type of sufferings, you go through the same type of incompletions inside you. How many of you have seen this? Who has seen this? Tell me. Like what kind of a feeling you had 20 years back? Oh, I feel people just exclude me from things. Now, after 20 years, you're still having the same type of situation that's manifesting. How many of you see that? Understand? That is why, because it's the karma, it's constantly repeating, like it's like a stuck gramophone. It just goes on repeating, same thing goes on like again and again and again. But only as long as you are sitting with that thought current. The moment you're liberated from the thought current, no more. That particular karma can affect you.
And Madhurupaksh, you need to understand one thing. Our definition, the societal framework of good, bad, right, and wrong is completely different from the cosmic law of good, bad, right, or wrong. The way you experience, the framework with which you experience what is good, what is bad, what is right, what is wrong, is very different from what cosmos measures as good, bad, right, or wrong. It's a very beautiful story that Swami explains this. So, once this story will help you understand deeper about karma. Okay, listen to this. Once a monk and a quotation both were living opposite houses, right? So this monk was very austere, like every morning he used to get up, you do the meditation and everything. Whereas a quotation, she used to do her whole business is by selling a body. Now, this monk, every time he sees a man entering into that quotation's house, he will feel very disgusted. He'll be like, what must be happening there? How can someone be so cheap? How can someone, want to sell their body just for money? So, whole day, even though he's meditating, this monk used to constantly think about what is this quotation doing? How can she be like this? How can she do such things? It's so cheap. Like that, he's only be thinking about it. The same thing. On the other hand, the quotation, though she used to sell her body for money, she was very deeply devoted to Krishna. She used to pray to Krishna. She used to say, please liberate me from all this suffering and I want to just attain your feet. So this happens, continues for quite some time. It so happens that one fine day, both the monk and the quotation die on the same day. They both reach the gates of heaven, Swarga Loka, and the Yamadharma Raja, he looks at the accounts of all their karmas. So he looks at quotation's life and he looks at her karmas. He looks at the monk's life, he looks at his karmas. And then the monk is very, eagerly waiting. He's like, surely she will go to hell. I will go to heaven. So he's waiting to be royally welcomed in heaven. Yamadharma looks at him and says that he gives order that the monk shall be taken to hell. The woman, whoever was the prostitute, she will be taken to heaven. Then the monk was shocked. He said, no, wait. I think you must be mistaken. Do you know who she is? Yama says, yes. Then hell for me and heaven for her. Very beautifully, the answer is given to him. Yamadharma Raja says, look, by your body, you lived a very sincere life. You were very integrated as a monk. So look at your body. You left your body and came, look at your body. So he sees planet Earth and his body is being worshipped by his devotees and, they're all putting it to the side and they're all taking care of it. On the other hand, the God says, this woman, on the other hand, abused her body. She sold her body for money. And look at her body. So then they see the planet Earth. There is nobody even to take care of her body. It's just like left there. And Yamadharma says, but by your mind, by your thought currents, always, even though you were in the body of a monk, your inner space was filled with only the visualization of what she is doing, and you never really focused on what your this purpose was. So you were always only having anger and hatred and all these different emotions in you. On the other hand, though this woman sold her body for money, her inner space was fixed on Krishna. So because of the thought current which they cherished, the monk got hell, the woman got heaven. The thought current, if we try to analyze cosmos' logic by our limited logic, we can never do it. It is just for us to understand the truth behind it. Machingo is asking, okay, so
Actually, I just want to add one thing to this example that you mentioned. See, the one important thing we need to understand is the actions. When we say actions don't matter, you need to be very aware of the thought currents. So why we have a certain lifestyle given as per agamas, why we have certain lifestyle practices, because only those will help us to be able to live this life through which you will be able to cherish the right thought currents. You're understanding? Thought currents are too important. Okay, North India. Machinko has posted a question saying, Nithyananda, some time ago in the news, there was a married woman in North India who rejected the love of a young boy. The boy committed suicide. Does the woman have the karma for his death? See, we can't say this without understand. To know or answer this question, the first thing, we need to know a lot more about the situation, about them, before you can even come to a conclusion. It is, see, understand the formula and you can apply it. If you are stuck in a thought current, you are stuck with a karma. The karma will have its own effects, side effects, after effects, everything. Any suffering you cause to another person, that comes back to you as a karma. Atmahatya. Suicide is the worst sin. Suicide is not accepted anywhere in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Any soul that commits suicide goes through the worst suffering.
all the actions that we do, every action that we do in Sanatana Dharma, the core of it, everything only matters with what context you take that action from. What is the context of you taking that action? How, why, where, from which context you want to take that action? That is what matters. That intention of the action is what always counts. Understanding? Okay, so Mashweta is asking, does this mean any action we do with the right intention but cause suffering, still we will not get karma?
That's what, see, the thing is, many times you would not know whether there are actions that when you take, when in a very hidden, with a subtle underline, it will still be from your ego boost. There are things that could have been done in a very non-violent way. We tend to do it with a hint of violence in it, which hurts another person, which causes suffering in another person. So even when we say, I'm doing it only with a good intention, unless you look in deeply and analyze, literally do a postmortem of your inner space, look in. If a suffering is caused, definitely it will incur karma to you. Even if you, what is good intention? What is good? What is bad? The idea, something is good, something is bad, is very subjective. In some countries, eating meat is good, not eating meat is treated as not right. In some countries, eating meat is wrong, and not eating meat is treated as right. In some countries, certain type of dressing is considered as good, and in a different country, the same thing is considered as, oh, this causes suffering to you for a woman. Understand, it is very subjective. Cosmos does not do video record. It does not see any, it doesn't have a video recording that's happening. It only does audio recording. So it sees the thought currents that you have. The thought current is, it's too important. Something is causing suffering. Also, be very clear. There is some hint of violence inside you. Look in.
Understanding. If we all analyze now, we will see how beautifully you can shift the understanding of karma, and you can not just shifting the understanding, can experientially gain the powerful cognitions. Now, take a few minutes and pin down all thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck. You are feeling stuck. Life is suffocating you, which is not letting you cause your reality. Whatever the thought currents are, anything which is making you feel stuck, please write down. Decide to discard these thought currents. Decide to make a decision from that space of oneness, intensely manifesting. With that same space, I request every one of you to connect to a partner and ask them to give you any one place for you to scan. Listen very carefully. The thought current with which you take an action, the thought current with which you initiate an action, that is going to determine what space or what reality you're manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The difference between karma and dharma.
If somebody tries to attack you, what will you do? Naturally, you will defend yourself. Do you need a special spiritual practice for it? Do you need a special understanding? Whether you know the technique or not, method or not, system or not, by the very existence, your life will defend you. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others is Dhamma. Please understand. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others, that is ahimsa. Whatever you don't want to be done to you, you not doing to others. Same way, your properties. Naturally, you don't want that to be stolen. So you not stealing others' property is asteya. Naturally, you don't want anybody to lie to you. You not lying to others is satya. Whether you are a man or a woman, naturally you don't want anybody's physical interference in your life. Uninformed and uninvited physical interference in your life. Doing the same to others. Not interfering into others' physical space, uninformed and uninvited, is brahmacharya. See very clearly, Dhamma is nothing but just these few basic truths. You don't want to be killed, so don't kill others. You don't want to be lied, don't lie to others. You don't want to be robbed, don't rob others. You don't want to be exploited, don't exploit others. You don't want others to live with all the resources of the world. So you don't do that same. Aparigraha. Please understand, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa, non-violence, truthfulness, non-stealing, not robbing the resources of the world, and non-interference in others' physical plane. Please listen. Do you need any special spiritual practice or understanding to live these principles? No. See, when somebody attacks you, do you need a special spiritual understanding? Or just you have to read some books and do some spiritual practice to defend you? See, whether you are able to defend yourself or not is separate. Whether you are successful or not is separate. But even a worm ant raises its hood and tries to defend itself. Understand, you defending your existence, you defending your life, you defending your identity, you defending what you think as you, is natural. Do the same thing to others. That is what is natural flow of life. Understand? Dhamma is always non-controversial. Please listen. Anything other than Dharma, anything other than Dhamma, always will leave some incompletion in you, some controversy in you. Dhamma is the one and only non-controversial flow of life, flow of existence. All judgments lead to more and more arguments, appeal. But all the solutions based on Dhamma leaves both sides complete. Please listen. Because Dhamma is the natural law of life, natural existence of life. Dhamma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. It is just established on one truth. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. That's all. Listen. Come to the space of listening. If somebody tries to attack you, and you defending yourself is a natural law of life. Dhamma. Same way, you not attacking others, harming others is good karma. Knowing you harming others is bad karma. That's all. Understand? Whatever is your natural flow is Dhamma. You not doing that to others is karma. Listen. Listen. You understanding, you will protect you when somebody tries to attack you is Dhamma, natural law of life. You doing the same thing to others by not attacking is right karma. Attacking is wrong karma. That's all. A simple flow of life is Dharma and karma. Listen. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something, there is only one completion. That's all. Only one you need to practice completion means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else need to be practiced. Simply you know the law of life. Listen. Listen. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth and revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to conclusion world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, say when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next Janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last Janma, the goat killed me, and yet that's why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then, your Kundalini will be awakened, you will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains. That has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself, for that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate the being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively. Because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Please understand, your arrogance which makes you believe you can manage the natural law of life itself is called karma. Your arrogance which gives you the belief you can manage the natural law of life is karma. Authenticity is natural law of life. You can never manipulate it. You can never manage it. Only you can be managed by authenticity. You should be managed by authenticity. Why we try to manipulate dharma, law of life? Because we feel at some part of us we cannot change that. We feel it is impossible for us to transform. Some habits, some patterns, you feel you can't give up. So naturally, to convince yourself it is okay, you need to manipulate dharma. For example, if you can't live, the life of a sannyasi, celibate, then just manipulate the dharma saying, okay, it's okay, this is also okay. If you're unattached and live grihastha life, that is also okay. But if you're unattached, then why are you going to live there? Now, I'm not saying give up the grihastha life and become a sannyasi. All I'm saying is at least be very clear where you are powerful, where you are powerless. And it is not necessary you need to give up grihastha life to achieve Advaita, live Advaita. So from that context, if you say, I don't need to give up the grihastha life because that is not required for Advaita, living Advaita, then you are right. But if you say, no, without attachment, if you live there, that is also okay, then you are manipulating dharma. Please understand. If you can't get up early morning for yoga, naturally you start manipulating. No. That all is not required for me. Just if I mentally align myself and remember God few minutes, He will immediately land on me and support what is there. Unnecessarily waking up in the early morning, bending the body this side, that side. And if I just remember, that's all, that's enough. This is manipulating dharma, understand? Actually, waking up early morning is not necessary for Advaita. It is a support, but not a compulsion to live Advaita. From that understanding, if you think, then it's okay. Listen. You may ask, what is the difference between these two thought currents? When you understand what is necessary and what is not necessary, you never fall into powerlessness. But when you think something is necessary and not able to do, you fall into powerlessness. Only the fellows who fall into powerlessness manipulate dharma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Understand? If you know thoroughly, you have to get up early morning for living Advaita. If you can't get up, the right thing to do is completing with the pattern you are not able to get up and making your body and mind fresh, alive for you to wake up early morning. That is the dharma. But unfortunately, if you learn to manipulate even one step of dharma with the wrong reason, I tell you, after that dharma can never enter into your life. Because you know how to manipulate every rule. Just one simple understanding. Integrity with the time. For living Advaita, integrity with the time is necessary. That is not option. If you tell 6:30 you will be there, you have to be there, or you have to inform them ahead, at least before 6:29, that you will not be there at 6:30. So integrity with the time is a compulsory for living Advaita. But when you can't maintain this integrity with the time, and you start manipulating within you and without you, means inside you and outside you, both. No, that all is for initial level people, not for everyone. That is not required. It's okay. Once you manipulate yourself, convince yourself that integrity with the time is not required, the moment you convince yourself, be very clear, you enter into the pattern of karma. After that, within 3-4 months, you will convince yourself with all types of manipulation, authenticity is not required for you. You will convince yourself, non-violence and cruelty-free lifestyle is not required for you. The ability to manipulate dharma, the mental setup of manipulating dharma, I tell you, that is the most dangerous pit a human being can fall. That's the most dangerous drainage a human being can fall. I tell you, I have to look at the stark reality. Even if a single person who does not manipulate dharma, who lives what he knows as right, is enough for me to run my sangha. Just one person. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 persons who does not manipulate dharma. Please understand. Lives what he knows is dharma. Does not use different words, theories, theologies, concepts to manipulate it. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 diamonds. Of course, I wanted to make millions of people. I wanted to make is different, but still I have not got even one is the truth. Who does not manipulate dharma in his thinking. There is no blind spot in his thinking. If he knows right, he does it. If he does not know, he knows it is not required. If he does not get up in the morning and come for yoga, he knows it is not required. If he knows it is required, he is not inefficient or there is no impossibility. That is what I call no blind spot. No manipulation of the principles. It is unfortunate. One of the very important Hindu guru telling publicly he is searching for one person who does not manipulate the dharma. Understand? The scale I said also need to be looked in. It's highest standard. Anyone who lives in his life without manipulating even one step of dharma lives enlightenment. The pattern of manipulating and compromising with the life of Advaita is karma. The pattern of coherently vibrating with the Advaitic thinking, being in sync, synergetic with Advaitic thinking is what I call dharma. who knows the Dharma and do not compromise, do not manipulate it, lives enlightenment. Sit and think through your whole life. Let your whole life be aligned with Dharma. Whatever species exists on the planet Earth, they all have a right over the planet Earth just like we have a right. We don't have a right to vacate them from the planet Earth just because of our whims and fancies. No. Everything you live should have the context of Advaita. Everything which has the context of Advaita should be lived by you is living enlightenment. Lifestyle of no blind spot. Every understanding from the context of Advaita has to be lived uncompromisingly. If you are made to understand this is responsibility, you have to live it. This is enriching, you have to live it. This is authenticity, you have to live it. This is integrity, you have to live it. No question of compromising. No compromising. If you are powerless somewhere to live the Dharma, complete. Complete with that powerlessness. Complete with that powerlessness and raise yourself to the next level. But no question of manipulating it. If you manipulate Dharma, you will never transform. You will never know where you need to complete. You will continue to be the same sewage, thinking outside you sprayed enough perfume, no one will have a smell. Yes, but inside you will be stinking.
So beautifully, Swamiji explained to all of us the relationship between karma and dharma. I request each one of you post whatever you have understood. See, dhamma or dharma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. It is just established on one truth. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. That's all. In other words, whatever is the natural flow is dharma. You not doing that or allowing it to others is karma. Please take a few minutes and I request everyone to please type out this statement and post it. Hope all of you have written this one extremely powerful copy. So now let's discuss this deeply. Whatever you understood in the first session, where what we learned about, the previous session, where we learned about what is karma, correct? You all had so many questions. Now, how many of you are understanding in a little deeper way about what karma is? Simple. Don't do unto others which when done to you will cause you pain and suffering. How many of you are understanding this? Srinivas posted, thank you, Ma. This session is so helpful. Trying to do the best for feral cats is never easy. They never cooperate. It's good to know the intention is what matters, even though they don't understand this is for their good. See, it is simple. Don't do unto others which when done to you causes pain and suffering. Whatever is your natural flow is karma. Not doing it yourself or not allowing it to happen to others is karma. You are understanding this? How many of you are getting this? How many of you feel like, yes, I'm clicking this? Now, with this definition, look, analyze, scan the different aspects of your life. You're going to get clicked with understanding about how the karma dharma operates. It was such an amazing science of, actually, Swamiji revealed the science of Kayakalpa through karma, digestion, explaining what karma and dharma relation, and the science of Kayakalpa. We're going to have that session too today. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, like whatever you're trying to digest, you're trying to practice, which is not the natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something, then it's only one thing, like what Swamiji said, completion. That's all. Means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else needs to be practiced. Simply, you will know the law of life. How many of you saw the moment you got connected to Swamiji? Probably, yes, you might have made a decision once, twice, a few times, saying that, yes, I don't want to eat non-veg food. But automatically it just dropped from you. No more this non-veg eating meat is even there as a necessity for you. You just were able to drop it. How many of you have had this breakthrough? Ma, Susan Davidson is saying yes, and it seems like we are collecting karma at every turn. That is true, Ma. That is what they say, right? All of us are having, all of us usually have a lot of these things inside us, like thought currents. Minimum, you'll actually have like 2-3 thought currents, maximum 10 thought currents, not more than that. Everything will be based from that thought current. So anything that you're getting stuck with in that thought current and you do an action, it is karma. The thought current matters. The moment you understand this, you have so much clarity. That is why whenever Swamiji is giving such a powerful cognition, powerful revelation, you're like, hey, this is just doing something. I feel so, my brain is getting expanded. I feel so light, right? How many times you'll experience that? We feel so empowered. We feel like liberated because the powerful cognition liberates you from these stuck thought currents. The stuck thought currents is literally like your brain is being constipated, literally. And that is what is creating karma aspect. Every moment that you operate from unclutching, let me be established in completion. Every time you do that, powerful cognition always liberates you. Means it will not put you through some series of thoughts that you keep mulling over. It liberates you. You'll be more alive. You'll be present. You'll be glowing, so active. Unclutching does not equate to you having to be sad or you having to be very silent, sitting quiet in a corner and doing meditation. How will you run your life? Just by sitting and doing that. You're going to be still involved with your life. You're still going to be active. You're going to be working on projects from space of unclutching. Amazing unclutching, intense unclutching, and intense activism. That is what is at space we need to be in.
And moreover, one beautiful thing from it is, let's say you're struggling with 10 patterns. Every morning it's a struggle for you to get up, and then you have a pattern of, let's say, coffee addiction, and let's say you have a pattern of binge watching movies, and let's say you have a pattern of drinking. Let's say you have such, a bunch of these patterns. The best news is, even if you break one pattern with your conscious will, breaking the 10 other pattern will be just like a piece of cake. It'll be very easily, you'll be able to do it. It will not be a struggle for you. Understanding? Even your decision, your conscious will to manifest the breakthrough in one pattern. And understand, anything that happens in life, like she was just saying, there's nothing called as something bad is happening to you. Everything that happens in the life is the possibility of expansion for you. Swamiji will tell that only arrogance remembers the pain in life and forgets to offer gratitude for the good things in life. Always arrogance will only remember the painful things in life. That is why we will collect. We'll say, oh, this is because of my karma, that is because of my karma. And we forget to remember, recognize the auspicious things happening in life. And all the things that you can, which makes you believe, see, only arrogance makes you believe that you can manipulate the natural law of life. So understand, you should never manipulate dharma. Never manipulate the dharma. Whenever you manipulated dharma, whenever you manipulate the dharma in your life, the law of your life, the natural flow of your life, you will create a delusional suffering in life. Let your whole, just sit and pen down for a few minutes, decide, let your whole life be aligned to dharma. You have to live. This is responsibility, this is enriching. You have to live. This is authenticity. This is integrity. Then no question of compromising. Further, understand, anything that exists on planet Earth, everything has to go by this law of life. Pen down 3 instances of your life where you supported dharma and avoided karma. For example, found a large turtle inside my house. My sister told me to throw it out. I took it in a bucket of water and left it in a nearby pond. Just write it down where you supported dharma and avoided karma. All of you understanding? When you fulfill it, for example, you are supposed to be, you're seeing that someone is suffering. It is not that you're, it is not that someone needs to tell you that, but it is your dharma that you have the ability to help, and there's a person suffering in front of you. You naturally went and you did the dharma of enriching the other person, because of which you avoided the karma. Write down situations like that, where the easy choice could have been, let's say, ignoring the person, you continuing to do, you're rushing for something and you want to finish that. But you're incurring karma there by not supporting the person. You're manipulating the karma. Whenever we postpone, procrastinate due to laziness, boredom, tiredness, we are manipulating the dharma and in turn incurring karma. Write it down.
I just wanted to read out this beautiful experience Mayana has posted. I had a breakthrough on fasting last days. I did not eat for 3 days, and it was so simple. I just thought and offered it to Swamiji and Devi. Yeah, and she said that she clicked with saying that we can actually surrender even fasting to Swamiji. And first, I only wanted to fast for 1 day only. Wow. See now, Mayana, how powerful you feel, right? This liberating cognition will not cause karma in you, because every cognition that's liberating you will not cause karma for you. That is why any time, any action you do, which you do from a very powerful cognition inside of you, liberates you.
When we get caught up so much in following the letter, forgetting the spirit, that is the worst way you can manipulate any dharma, the law of life. There's a very beautiful story about it. This is one of my most favorite stories. The story on how a cat stopped the worship. It's a very beautiful story. So there was a monastery, okay, and in that monastery there lived a cat. Every day, whenever the Sannidhanam, which means the pontiff of that monastery, was performing his daily worship, the cat used to jump here and there and used to create a huge ruckus. So one day the Sannidhanam said that, hey, first tie up the cat before I start my puja so that the puja is not disturbed. This is what the Sannidhanam had told. The disciple tied up the cat and the Sannidhanam did the puja peacefully. On the second day, they again tied up the cat. The Sannidhanam did puja. On the third day, they again tied up the cat and the Sannidhanam did the puja. After some time, it became customary to tie up the cat before Sannidhanam started the puja so that it doesn't jump and disturb. One day, this old Sannidhanam, he died. The new Sannidhanam, the successor, succeeded him, who also faithfully followed the practice of tying up the cat before doing the puja. After some years, the cat died. Now the disciples don't know what to do, how to start the puja without the cat. So they started searching everywhere for another cat, but no cat could be found. Finally, that day, Sannidhanam could not perform the puja because there was no cat. Understand? Initially, the cat was told to be tied up so that it doesn't disturb. Now, that became just following the letter, forgetting the spirit, and they stopped the worship because there was no cat. Understand? A beautiful religious tradition which had been happening without break for hundreds of years was stopped because of the wrong understanding. Many times, we follow the letter, forget the spirit, and we create suffering in life. This is exactly how it is. The cat was originally bought for what? The cat was disturbing, so it was tied. But the whole thing, now the worship stopped because of the cat. This is how we all follow the letter, forget the spirit. So understand, look into your life, analyze and pen down 3 instances where you supported dharma.
Slowly relax. In that powerful space of being in that space of dharma, as Swamiji so powerfully said, what you do is what you get. What you give is what you get. From that context, understanding the science behind this dharma chakra, it's not about the actions, it is about the thought current behind what you do. Fundamentally, this means that it's not about what you see as a result. It is not about what is perceived in the outer world, in the length, breadth, and depth. It is about the space you hold. It is about from what context, from what cognition you did whatever you did. Saying that, let us establish ourselves in that cognition of I am Paramashiva. I am manifesting only Paramashiva. All I see in my life, whether it's me, whether it's another person, whether it's another place, is just an extension of Paramashiva. With that cognition, we can manifest this power of Kama Charitvam, being able to go to any place and literally have your physical presence over there. Being able to appear in multiple places at the same time. There's a very beautiful incident from the life of Swami Narayan. He was known as Ghanishyam when he was a young boy. And his family had moved from his birth village to Ayodhya, which is the birthplace of Lord Rama. At the time when he was living over there, he was a very young boy, less than 7 years old. And he used to always go to the temple to listen to the various stories of the divine, the various happenings in the life of the divine. One such time when he was gone, it became late evening and he had not returned home. So his mother sent his elder brother to look for him. His elder brother came to the temple, knowing that Ghanishyam had gone to the temple, and started looking for him. He first went to the Rama's shrine as part of that huge temple complex. And there he saw his younger brother Ghanishyam, listening to the Rama Katha, the story of Lord Rama. So he goes and calls Ghanishyam saying, "Come, mother is waiting, it's time for us to go home." Ghanishyam says, "See, you go to the next shrine, the Krishna shrine, get blessings and come. By the time the story will be over, and then I will come with you." So his brother says, "Okay, make sure you come, don't try to sit for longer after that." And he goes to the next shrine. When he goes to the Krishna Mandir, the Krishna shrine, there also he sees Harikathas going on, meaning the story of the life of Lord Krishna, the Bhagavatam is being read out. And there again he sees his younger brother. So he's starting to get a bit confused. He said, "Just now he was there in the Rama place listening to the story." So he again goes and calls his brother saying, "Hey, it's time to go home." His brother says, "The third one is then on top of the hill. You go and get blessings from there. By the time the story will be over, and I will come." His brother is like, "Okay, just now he was in the Rama temple, now he's in the Krishna temple also." He's okay, and he goes up to the shrine which is on top of the mountain. There, when he goes, it's too much for him. He sees again his younger brother standing there and doing the tapas, standing there and doing meditation. He is in shock. He goes and he asks the temple priest, "From what time has Ghanishyam been here? Since when has he been here? Did he just come?" The temple priest says, "No. From the morning he has been standing here and doing the meditation. He has not even moved a single muscle." The elder brother is completely baffled. He does not have a head or tail understanding of what is going on. He's like, "Just now my brother was there in the Rama Mandir. Just now he was there in the Krishna Mandir. And now the temple priest is saying that he's been from morning up here." And then he mentions this to the priest. And the temple priest says, "Yes, I've also noticed this. Your brother is no ordinary being. He's a divine being because he's there in 3 places at the same time." That is how we see in the life of Swami Narayan, how he manifested this power so playfully and completely confused his brother. There's another small incident from his own life where his sister-in-law, his elder brother's wife, will lock him up inside the house because he would have taken her ring and he would be wanting to sell it to get some sweets. Just the divine leelas. And she would have locked him in the house, but then within an instant, she will see he's already at the shop buying the sweets. Like this, we have seen in the life of so many enlightened masters appearing in 2 places at the same time. Let me tell you a secret. All of you have manifested this power. Every single one of you sitting here has surely manifested this power at least once. Are you wondering how? In your dream. How many people have had someone come and tell you, "I saw you in my dream tonight"? Can you just post a yes in the chat? Can I have everyone post? How many of you have appeared in another person's dream? Where they have come and told you, "I saw you in my dream"? Yes, okay, Madonna is saying that she has heard this. Can I request everyone to post? Okay, Ma Valini, thank you, Ma. In your dream, you have manifested this power. Let's say you are appearing in the dream of your sister who's sleeping in the room next to you. You are also sleeping. She's also sleeping. Are you actually getting up and going into her dream? No. But you are existing simultaneously to your mother who's seeing you sleep on the bed and to your sister who's dreaming about you. Or else you have 2 people dreaming about you at the same time. All we are doing is raising the frequency of that to manifest it in this higher reality also. Okay? Yes, Ma Sarala, I know I have heard of many incidents where Mahavatar Babaji has also manifested this power of appearing in 2 places at the same time, being able to appear in any place at his will. So now are all of us ready to manifest? Let us start, okay? I'm going to be holding an object for each and every one of you. I have an object with me on my lap. All of you are going to be coming to the place where I am currently, scanning and seeing what is that object that I am holding now. Go to the detail. What does it smell like? What does it look like? What does it feel like? What does it taste like? What does it sound like? All of these details you can post for the object that I'm holding now, okay? Because you're going to be physically coming here and seeing it. Let's start. I want to request all of you to post in the chat whatever Paramashiva reveals to you. Exactly what is the object that I am holding in my hand right now. Sit in a space of intense feeling connection with Swamiji. You are quantumly entangling with Swamiji, whom we all saw in the morning, how he manifested this power, right? We are entangling with that source, that being, to continue and also see this power as our reality. Unclutch and chant the Mahavakya to raise your frequency and make this as your reality. Chant the Mahavakya and physically look, experience with all your five senses. What is the object that I'm holding right now? If you have any doubts about the manifestation, if you're understanding completely, I request all of you, you can post in the chat any doubts, any questions, any clarifications you need. Let's start the round of manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
I see people starting to post. Thank you. As and when Paramashiva is revealing to you, you can immediately start posting it in detail. Go through all the five senses. What are the sounds that Paramashiva is revealing to you? The sight, the touch, the taste. All of this you can post.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Mama, Vani, Mama, Mahabhairava, Surupini, I'm seeing you all posting. Go to the detail. What is the colors that is appearing to you? What is the feel? Like, what are you able to feel as a texture? If there's any smells or taste, post all the details. How exactly did it appear to you? So, let's say Mavani said she saw bells. How was the bell? How did the bell appear to you? Did it appear as a word, as a sound, or as a feeling? Did you see someone holding the bell? You can post all the details of exactly what you saw. What color was it? What size was it? All of these details.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so let's start verifying this round. Let's all verify. Does anyone left to post? You can quickly post your answers before I show you what that object I was holding is. Anyone left to post? Okay, now let's verify what the object was. So many people actually got the color right. I have to say that. So many people got the color right. The object I was holding is a banana. So as you can see, it's a regular banana. Ma Vani, you actually saw brown and yellow. You saw both the colors, exactly. The only two colors that are present on this, you saw both of them. Ma Valini, you also saw yellow. And Ma Mahabhairava Surupini, you actually posted something golden, something shining. So it means you did start to catch the color of the object. Ma Kalyana Sundari Ma, you saw a green apple. You did see a fruit. You're very close, Ma. You saw a fruit. So this is the object that I was holding. A banana. Okay, so now for the next round, the same way as all of you manifested with me, I want all of you to connect to a partner and manifest. Okay, and let's all celebrate. So many people got it right. Exactly the color. See, if even one of us have manifested, it means that all of us have manifested. Each and every one of us right now have manifested. If Ma Vani saw yellow, if Ma Valini saw yellow, that means each and every one of us have manifested because everybody is an extension of us. When you're hurting someone, you're not hurting anybody else but you because only you exist. So when a manifestation happens, it's nobody else that has manifested, it is each one of you that have manifested. So celebrate it And now I request all of you to connect to a partner. All of you are going to be connecting and asking them for a similar object. You can ask them to keep an object in the hand. It can be any object. You can tell them you're practicing this power. You are manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam. And request them to keep the object in their hand off camera. And then you can scan and tell them exactly whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you. Okay, you can connect to your partner within the Zoom, or anyone who's there around you also, you can connect to them and do this route. The same process, unclutching, Mahavakya, and intense feeling connection with Swamiji. Let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
If at all you're manifesting with someone within the Zoom, both can keep the object for each other simultaneously and do the manifestation. Okay? So let's all start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavakyam, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavakyam is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavakyam puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavakyam. Mahamahavakyam, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can start sharing with your partner. Get verification for all the manifestation that you're doing. How is Paramashiva manifesting through you? In the next session now, we are going to be understanding about karma, Kayakalpa, digestion, and immortality. Let us now hear the higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on these higher truths.
Karma, the hangover of the past. Please listen. We always feel whenever we start anything, things are impossible because in the past we failed. But we forget why we failed in the past. We may not have had intelligence. We may not have had what all is required. Because we did not have what all is required and we fail, does not mean we are going to fail forever. But unfortunately, illogical belief of impossibility in your inner space is karma. Illogical belief of impossibility. Please catch it. This is the Facebook statement today for all of you. Illogical belief of impossibility is karma. In your inner space, illogical belief of impossibility, when it becomes pattern, that is karma. If you build self-doubt, when you grow up, you are like Dhritarashtra. Developing self-doubt in course of growing up is accumulating the karma, agamya, encouraging the self-hatred with which you happen is prarabdha karma, like Shaguni. Coming down to the human body with a self-denial is sanjita karma, like Duryodhana. Understand? Self-denial is given birth by self-doubt and nourished, nurtured by self-hatred. All impossibility is combination of these three being held together by self-blackmailing, Gandhari. Gandhari held all the three together. Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana, because she is blood relative of all three. She is the head of the family of all three. The self-blackmailing pattern. Gandhari keeps Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana together. If Gandhari was not there, at least Shaguni would not have stayed with Duryodhana. Dhritarashtra would not have allowed Shaguni to stay. Understand? Even in you, the constant self-blackmailing pattern. Let me define self-blackmailing pattern. If the same way things go on, then what will happen to my identity? I'll become nobody. Where will I end my life? I'll have to put my foot down, which forces you to put your foot down. But unfortunately, whenever you want to put your foot down, you put it in your mouth. Putting the foot down is what I call self-blackmailing pattern. You always think, no, if I don't put my foot down, it will go in a different direction, it will go in a different way. What will happen to my identity? Constantly, everywhere. You think, I'll have to be living in the same way. Understand? Nothing needs to be lived in the same way. You don't need to worry. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, held together by self-blackmailing pattern, leads to destruction. Only in the pure, beautiful, Advaitic space, you will even understand, look beyond the self-blackmailing patterns with which you are suffering. Self-blackmailing does not need to be your lifestyle. Self-blackmailing does not need to be the way you are approaching, cognizing your life. Paramashiva's message, directly from Kailasa. Truths about digestion, karma, not just liberates you from millions of your patterns, the patterns are converted to power. Understand? Whenever you master a pattern, you conquer a pattern, you demonstrate your powerfulness to your pattern, the pattern gets converted into power. I'll start with a few basic truths. One, in the field of consciousness, ultimate is all-pervading and all-inclusive. Ultimate is not exclusive in the field of consciousness. For example, in a country, there can be only one supremo. Only one person can be head of the state. Not even two. But in the consciousness field, whatever is supremo, that is all-inclusive and all-pervading. There is no exclusivity. You can't say there can be only one supreme. Pushing our ideas based on politics and this world's reality into the plane of consciousness and trying to say the supreme God is also one is the human stupidity and peak of delusion. But actually in the field of consciousness, the supreme is oneness. It is all inclusive. It is all inclusive. Listen. It's not one, it is oneness. When Arunagiri Ishvara showed me, actually I asked him, show me the ultimate. Then he just opened himself and showed me the ultimate. Then in that same experience, he hugged me. I could see when he moved his hand, the Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir and Arunachala Hill. Arunachala Hill was on his left hand side. Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir was on his right hand side. The whole thing just hugged me. That idea, me, he, Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir, Arunachaleshwara Hill, all that got dissolved in oneness. I asked him to show the ultimate. He showed ultimate is always oneness. It is not one. It is oneness. So understand this truth. If you experience ultimate, you have everything. Nothing is left. Everything is in that ultimate. So remember this basic truth. Now understand the next truth. The digestion system you are having physically is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, most powerful digestion system in the whole universe, not just comparing with all the animals and other species, because only the human digestion system, the digestion system you are having in the human body is capable of digesting your muscle memory, biomemory, karmas. Listen, the food inside your stomach can be considered as a physical karma. Memories in your muscle memory based on your habits, patterns, that can be called as muscle memory. Memories in your biomemory, which forms your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Your compulsory reactionary behavior, which is deeper than your day-to-day habits. That is called biomemory. Now, let me repeat. Only the digestion system human beings have is capable of digesting not just physical food you eat, it is capable of digesting even your muscle memories, biomemories, and the very karmas your consciousness, individual self carries when you enter this life. This is direct revelation from Paramashiva. Please listen intensely. One by one, internalize. If you apply these great sutras, you can achieve great understandings and manifest powers. Listen, if you apply these sutras, you will understand many great truths our ancient Hindu rishis have nicely intertwined, added into our life. Once I asked Isaki Swamigal, he's a very poor eater, almost once a month, very rarely, twice a month, maybe once in a year, like more than 2-3 times in a month. So totally, if you count whole year, he would not have eaten more than 20 times. Whole 365 days, maximum 20 times only he would have eaten. That kind of a siddha, that kind of a personality. I asked him once, he was telling somebody that do this vrata. He was guiding somebody with a naga dosha. The karma comes by killing a snake, which is embodied divinity. Many times the snakes in the temple, in the great spiritual places, are like great siddhas, great evolved beings come in a snake body and continue their tapas. That kind of a snake, by mistake, knowingly or unknowingly, if you kill, that brings naga dosha. So somebody with a naga dosha, he was guiding that person to do certain fasting for Rahu and Ketu. I thought fasting will help the body. How can that clear certain karma? So I asked him. He had an old radio. My father's mother is like a radio addicted. Even in my house, there was a radio. She will switch on the radio and she doesn't know how to switch it off. And she doesn't want to learn how to switch it off. She wants the radio to be on almost 24/7. She will switch it on. Those days, only that one Tamil channel will be there, All India Radio. And it will not be 24/7. It will be few hours. But even after that, she will not switch it off. And it will be like, going, but she's okay with that sound, but she will not switch it off. She doesn't want to miss even one program by mistake. She's like a radio addict. And Same way when she comes to Isaki Swami's ashram also, she will switch on that old radio. And sometimes it will not be loud enough. So she will take that, it used to be like this size. She will take that and keep it on a small table and put her ears near that and going on listening. He switched off the radio and he said very beautifully, see how the radio works. That sound waves are there. The radio receives that waves and sings or makes the voice, volume, noise, whatever it is. If we stop the radio, it's not that the sound waves disappear, but the radio stops receiving and making the noise, making the sound. Same way, when you do fasting, the biomemory, muscle memory which is inside you, which attracts karmas and makes those karmas manifest ill effects, bad things in your life, that gets stopped, disconnected. Listen. It is such a simple village way of explaining. He said, when the radio is switched off, it's not that the waves are not there, but the radio is not picking up that wave anymore and making noise. Same way, in your body, if you remove the biomemory, muscle memory, which attracts these nagadosha karmas from cosmos and manifests as suffering and pain, if we just remove the biomemory and muscle memory, you are free from the karma and free from the dosha. I tell you, Krishna says beautifully in the Gita, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if you practice little bit of this dharma, great mountainous sufferings will melt down and disappear. This is the secret. Digestion, karma, Kayakalpa, immortality. The sacred secret revelations about these four principles: digestion, karma, Kayakalpa, immortality. The great sacred secret revelations about these four principles is the message from Paramashiva directly from Kailasa to all. Now listen one by one. Digestion of karmas leads to Kayakalpa and immortality. Recognizing you are immortal makes your body enter into the space of Kayakalpa and digest all your karmas. Undigestion of karma pulls you down from the state of immortality and Kayakalpa down to the state normal human beings exist with life and death. Karma, understood from the cognition of immortality, leads to Kayakalpa of your body and makes you experience the digestion of all karmas. Digestion, understood in its real sense, digests all your karmas, and ordinary kaya makes Kayakalpa dega for you and makes you immortal. Each statement I made is directly from Paramashiva. Each of these are like Akashic records, sacred truths. Your digestion energy, Jatarakni, is capable of burning all the negative muscle memories, negative biomemories, rebuild your body continuously as your conscious decision. Understand? Every part of your body is rebuilt continuously in few days. Your intestine gets completely replaced in few days. Your liver gets completely replaced in few days. Even your brain completely gets replaced in few months. I'll give you one simple example, one incident in my own life. My gurus will insist on me every day taking neem juice. I still remember once, he did not, my Guru Raghupati Yogananda Puri, he did not let me eat almost for 5-6 days. Maybe it was the 6th day, he did not give me food. And whenever he says I should not eat, my mother also won't give food. My mother and he was such wonderful nexus, I should say. My mother is such a sweet, compassionate person, but so dedicated to my enlightenment and the process. My gurus are doing it for me. And my gurus used to tell that they are preparing my body not only to be a yogi and live long life, healthy life. And the way they prepared my body, they said very clearly that even if after I leave the body, it will not go through any of the regular dead bodies decays. How the dead bodies go through decays, the natural decaying happening. My gurus have clearly declared that my body, even after I leave the body, will not go through any of the natural decay. It will just be
a naturally mummified body. Of course, I did not understand all that at that time, and he used to tell me that is why so much preparation we are doing. Not only no one can poison you, even if they poison your body, you will not die, you will only detox and automatically cleanse your body by its own strength, and you will live healthy as long as you want. And even after you leave the body, it will not go to any regular decay. It will just be like Jiva Samadhi, sitting in Jiva Samadhi. Anyhow, he did not let me eat for almost 5-6 days, and not only that, he was feeding me with neem juice. Without food, giving neem juice, and asking me to brush my teeth with the neem stick. With the neem stick, I have to touch the haritaki powder as the powder. Neem stick will be like a brush. Haritaki powder will be like a tooth powder. That is the way I have to brush. And 6th day, still no sign of food. And again, neem juice. Finally, I vomited. Nothing came out. Just that neem juice, which he fed me, that only came out. Because there was no food for the last 6 days. What can come out? Only neem juice came out. And after checking the color, he said, yes. Rona neer samanam aidichida. Ipo nee saapdalam. It means the acid which is there in our body, which is responsible for balancing the hunger, which creates the feeling of hunger, or which creates the feeling of satisfaction. The Rona neer samanam. That Rona neer, I don't know exact English translation of that word Rona neer. The Rona neer is not just a chemical. When it is in the body, it's a living organism which can be programmed. It means like it's like it has its own biomemory. So that decides the signal of hunger, signal of satisfaction is programmed in Rona neer. That Rona neer is responsible for maintaining our hunger. He said that has been balanced and programmed. And I tell you, still now, that programming they have done is responsible for my healthy, happy life. As I said, 42, can sit in Padmasana, no spare parts required, spectacles or teeth, nothing, no spare parts required. Internal or external, happy, healthy, 20 hours a day I can do my work. No medicines, no hospital visits, nothing. I'm 42, surely I have not even gone to hospitals 42 times. Maybe I would have gone to inaugurate, visit, bless, but not for treatment. Only a few times, like when I had the fracture, went to hospital for surgery. Other than that, it's their grace. It's their grace. I wanted all of you to know. Balancing of the Rona neer is a very powerful method. I'll give you simple tips. First instruction, keep always your body hungry. Never dump food and fill it. No. You should always feel that subtle hunger. Means constantly the Jataragni is alive, burning. Rona neer balancing gives you tremendous willpower. Biggest problem for the seekers is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Will persistence will be higher than the self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt in a strong person. Higher than the will persistence, consciousness. You need a strong, powerful vessel to do the alchemy process with mercury. Enlightenment is just like alchemy process with mercury. First, you need to have a stone vessel in which the mercury need to be poured, and the energizing process should happen inside the stone vessel so that the molecules of mercury is broken through the energy and reassembled as a solid molecules. It's a whole alchemy process. But the vessel should be strong stone, granite vessel. Same way, the body should be built with hunger and Rona neer balancing. I'm not saying don't give vitamins, minerals, all needed. Give all of that. But stop dumping junk food on the system. Your body will become a powerful vessel where the spiritual alchemy process can happen. Yajnavalkya Smriti says beautifully, the best detox, Kala, Agni, Karma, Mrit, Vayu, Mano, Jnanam, Tapo, Jalam, Paschatapaha, Niraharaha, Sarve, Ami, Tuttihetabaha. Nirahara is the last but most powerful detox. Work on the body, work on your body intensely by more and more nirahara. Keep yourself hungry. Whole day you should feel the fire of hunger. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavadyam, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavadyam is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavadyam puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavadyam. First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand? Cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand? Because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond the thought current, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement, same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record
in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time. I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if you are inside, audio recording is done, you will have multiple things. You are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times. Not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording. It only has audio recording. Your actions do not count. Your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I'm going to say this statement is myth. I'm saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha is rat will come. With Kartikeya is peacock will come. With Devi is our lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see, not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies. How the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree. And the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian. And you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside outside changes. I tell you exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change. Only then you are completed. Your friends, in reality, and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there's no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making the statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there's no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe Cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action. Because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand, it has no CCTV footage recording going on, it has only internal chip recording the audio, you will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know, I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, yeah, bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left
in your body that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you have experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. Listen. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from that thought current is vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you, because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions. I think morning I don't get up and do yoga, that is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time, that is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office, that is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga, means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. Please listen. Do not confuse the words. I am giving you the exact essence. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. And the completion need to happen for the doubt by dropping that very self which you cognize as you. I tell you, if you are not able to get up early morning and go for yoga, it's a very simple problem. Or I am giving you another one example. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen, it may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed, just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are having headache, be informed. It will not just resonate in your head, it will resonate till the end of your life. Wealth, relationship with others, contentment, everything. Everything. Because it is the thought current. One of the most paradoxical thing in the life is, listen, one of the most paradoxical thing in the life, whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. It is very unfortunate. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. The very thought current with which you operate need to be replaced. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern. When I say feeling stuck, I define, please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of Kirtan, Guru Puja, then 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend Karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, 2 days, things move. Again, you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when you break from karma pattern. I tell you, I have seen millions of beings, not just human beings, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Yaksha, Rakshasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha. I have seen all types of beings. With that clarity I am talking to you.
Swamiji has very beautifully revealed to all of us about what is Kayakalpa, what is karma, and how the effects of karma, Kayakalpa, and digestion. This is a very, very important truth. And Swamiji revealed to us about the myths on karma, right? How we can decode the karma pattern and how we can decode the different myths that is existing around karma. Now, to all the participants, every one of you sitting here, we request all of you to take a few minutes and post what is the new understanding that you have had on karma. What is the new, the difference, cognition, in terms of cognition that you have had on karma? Please take a few minutes and share with us. See, all your karma patterns, every pattern that you generate, it's called a karma pattern. Like, for example, let's say you create an addiction of every morning reaching out to coffee. Understand that is a karma pattern you are generating inside of you. Every time you work for something, you create a pattern. It's a karma pattern. Any thought current is a karma pattern in you. Now, your decision, just your conscious will is powerful enough to free you from that karma pattern. The karma-centric decisions that you make. If you just understand, if you just catch precisely what Swamiji has revealed through this, you will understand the exact technique and science. Listen very carefully. All the karma pattern, recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, the thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from the thought current is Vidya. For example, if you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, understand, please be informed that the thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also. Never lead you to enlightenment also. Fulfillment in one aspect of life, completion in one thought current will always lead to a breakthrough in another thought current. Completion in one field will always give you completion in other fields. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help. Only replacing the thought current is going to help. How many of you have some problem that you really want to get rid of? Like some thought currents that you have, which you really want to like break free from, which you really want to get rid of. Can I request each of you to post? Like, let's say you might have a habit of waking up late every day morning and you really want to get rid of that. Can I request each of you to post one habit that you really are looking to break free from? Getting irritated very soon, or you very often carry certain reaction when people tell some word. How many of you have things like that? Yes? Okay, I see yeses in the chat. Listen very carefully. Every time you create a pattern, your whole brain is processing and creating a particular pattern in you. So listen very carefully. Your brain makes the habit into a pattern. Like, for example, if you see Grand Canyon, why is Grand Canyon the way it is? Because for millions of years, river or some water body has flown through it, and it has cut. So because of that erosion, there's a valley, right? Now, every pattern deeply creates a groove in you that strengthens. And that becomes a karma pattern. Understand? You can never repair. You can never say, okay, let me try to, change this pattern. No, you can never repair the pattern. You can only change the thought pattern. If you have a thought pattern that is inducing powerlessness in you, taking a responsibility to replace that with the thought patterns that gives you completion. Rama Devi is saying, yes, you want to get rid of agitation. Karin is saying, meeting abusing people or having them around me. Now listen, Ma, it is not just people are coming. something in you attracts that kind of situations in life. Now, the whole game here is about how you want to break free yourself from that. What is the way, action that you're going to take to liberate yourself from that particular karma pattern? Karma cannot be changed. You cannot change a karma. You can replace a karma pattern. You can replace a particular thought pattern. Understanding? Understand, the root of it starts with all the decisions that you take which are against life. There's a very beautiful incident that it happened in the monastery campus. One of the Adinavasis, sannyasis living in the campus, she was once diagnosed with cancer in her base of her spine. Like it was a very quite serious, and she was suffering from cancer. So she came to Swamiji for healing, and Swamiji used to heal her. Every time Swamiji heals her, she'll be healed of that cancer. It was in the base of her spine. But in a few days, again that severe pain and cancer will come back. This kept repeating, and Swamiji used to heal her, she used to get the cancer back. Swamiji used to heal her, she used to get it back. This cycle went on for quite a long time. So Swamiji said once Swamiji scanned her to identify what exactly was the reason. Again and again, it keeps coming back in her body. Then Swamiji spoke to her, and Swamiji helped her identify. In her young age, she had been through some certain abusal, because of which she developed a deep hatred towards that particular part of her body, and continuously saying no to life, no to life, no to life, by denying that part of the body. That part of the body caught cancer. You will be shocked. When Swamiji told this to her, when Swamiji walked her through, she said, she was crying. She said, yes, Swamiji, I've been suffering from this. I was abused when I was young without my consent. And I suffered a lot because of it. And I started hating myself very deeply. Swamiji gave her a very powerful technique. Swamiji told her, for the next 21 days, every day, just go to a room, take a pillow, visualize that pillow is that person. Scream, yell, cry, show your all the anger in that to that pillow. And after you finish that whole thing, just sit and deeply connect to that part of the body that you hate. Just deeply connect and offer your gratitude to that part of the body. And I tell you, she did this. Within 10 days, she got rid of the cancer. It never came back to her. This is the power of breaking yourself free from karma patterns. All the known, unknown karma patterns, this is the root. Karma cannot be destroyed, but it can surely be replaced. This incident was very, very powerful. Just by doing this one meditation process, she just replaced that karma pattern, that same karma pattern which made her again and again decide for suffering. She changed it into the karma pattern where she was able to experience healing with her body. Ma Martha is asking, shutting down when kids argue. I want to enrich. Again, see Ma, alright, let's do one thing. Ma Martha Mann, listen very carefully. Identify the thought pattern in you which gets triggered when they don't listen. See, for example, if someone calls me, let's say, monkey, I won't feel offended. But if someone calls me, let's say, someone calls me a buffalo, that might affect me more. Why? Selective words affect someone. Selective words, the same thing, if someone calls another person, the same person calls another person a monkey, they may get affected for the word monkey, but not affected for the word buffalo. Why? Because it is not the external situation. Every external situation is triggering a thought current in you. Are you catching it? Now, There are two ways you can deal. You can try to change life, which is never going to work. People are not going to change. If people could have changed, then long back world would have been a happier place to be. People, you cannot change outside. The only thing that is under your control, easy to change, is you, inside you. So look in, identify every time when your kids don't listen to you, they argue back. What thought current in you gets triggered? What is the thinking process runs in you? So understand, identify the thought pattern, and you can complete with it. Are you understanding, Ma'am Martha? Sit now and write. You'll actually start understanding. I request each of you, pen down all the decisions you have taken that were against life and caused you suffering. For example, you decided to, let's say you decided to not you decided to not go for something good in your life, or you decided you will not take responsibility, you decided you don't want to expand, you decided you will not do completion, you decided you will not do yoga. Take all the decisions that you've taken against life. Take a few minutes, just 5-10 minutes, sit and pen down. All the decisions you've taken against life, please pen them down. Hope all of you have finished writing. See, now please understand, all of us, every one of us are just by our decision, we have the power to rewrite the karma patterns. We have the power to break free from even the biggest of addictions, fears that we carry. Now, every one of you that are sitting here with us, please understand, today, just through the initiation, Swamiji will be liberating us from all kinds of karmas. Now, from morning till now, we've understood about karma, we've understood about how to break free from karma, and so on. The first thing that happens when you break a pattern is energy oozes out of you. Actually, suddenly you will see, how many of you have experienced this? Whenever you do completion, you'll suddenly feel like you're just overpowered with energy. How many of you have experienced that before? How many of you have experienced that? Suddenly, when you do completion, you will feel like suddenly there's so much of energy, even you will not know from where. Yes, beautiful. I see so many of you putting yes. Understand, you know why this happens? Swamiji tells, every time you break a pattern, a power gets released. Every time you do completion, see, it's like, I'll give you all an example. So let's say I have this bottle, right? So now, if I pour the water, right? Like there's water in the bottle, and if I bend the bottle, the moment, because there's a cap, the water cannot flow any further, right? Am I right? So because there is a cap, and that cap is blocking the flow of the water is stagnant, stuck here. So this container has water, but the water is not being useful because there's a cap. Now, if I remove this cap, the water continues to flow. Simple logic. Exact same logic applies to our patterns. The water is like consciousness, powers, your identity. Your existence is Paramashiva. This cap is like the pattern. We all screw it tight, and we put the cap so tight that the water cannot flow. And we suffer with that pattern. That's what is called as root pattern. Now, doing completion, if I remove this bottle cap, what will happen? The whole water is going to flow out, correct? It will just immediately gush out. The exact same thing happens when you complete, the energy gushes out. That is why we all feel sudden surge of energy during completion. Now, the only thing we need to do, the only thing we need to understand, the only thing we need to do is apply the science of completion. And whenever you complete, whenever you break a pattern, the energy gets released in you. That energy is what is life energy, Atma Shakti, the energy of enriching. Enriching is the power of living. Every moment of your life, you can harness that power. Let us learn about the science of enriching. What is enriching? And today, all of us are having a very, very special initiation. And very soon, we're all going to be entering into the darshan. Can I please request all the participants to come and settle down, please? Nithyananda, can I request all the participants to please settle down? Please take a few minutes and please be seated. Very soon, the darshan is going to be starting in less than an hour. So the next session is an important session for today's initiation. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the Apyayana Diksha, initiation into enriching. So this session, you're going to be understanding what is enriching, how you can harness that energy completion releases in you. So let us now listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
Today I'll expand on how the enriching and causing is a spiritual practice. Understand? Fundamentally, the purpose of the life, not just human life, is to manifest Pindanda to Brahmanda, macrocosm to microcosm. one cell amoeba to Mahasadashiva. See, whichever part you are in this long journey, you may be just having physical growth, or having physical and psychological growth, or physical and psychological and conscious growth, or whatever level you may be there in this whole journey, supporting other beings in this journey is enriching. Wherever you are in this long journey, helping others, enriching others is a spiritual practice. Causing others reality is a spiritual practice. Even in life, whether you want more energy in the body, health, more resources in your life, wealth, more beings to live together for your love, to share your love, give and receive, relationships. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. Fundamentally, ruling is toxic way of relating. All human beings should be given a chance of love relationship only if he or she is not even mature to relate with that love relationship. I have seen when you shower your love, people think you are innocent and you can be cheated. Then no other way they should be ruled, because they want that only. They come and tell, rule me, only then I will be disciplined. Otherwise, I myself do not have any discipline. I don't trust me. I can't control me. You control me. That's a toxic way of relationship. No. Organic relationship is ability to love, and through love, ability to relate with more and more and more number of people, beings. Organic wealth is your ability to enrich and inspire, get involved in people's life. I tell you, Even if you don't have this capacity, love to relate with people, learn it. That will be the best training you can have in the life. Whatever you want to become, this is the fundamental training. This will make you successful. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth, deciding for life, will become your very core cognition. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishechadagum samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life. I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way, Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. Every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishecha samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So, decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life. Life is rhythmic continuum. If you avoid this boss in this life, it's not that you are going to be liberated. You will project the same boss in your life continuously till you come to completion with the pattern why you are projecting the same type of people in your life. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Not changing place, person, situation. No. Karma sabalyam. But always what we think, somehow if I escape from this boss, I am saved. If I escape from this person, I am saved. If I escape from this situation, I am saved. Sometimes we say, okay, I need to escape from karma, but let me first escape from the situation, then I will plan. Listen, if you decide to change the karma and want to escape from the immediate problem, God will support you completely. Any man who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports him. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you. It is interested in rejuvenating you. Please understand, it is the friendliness that is essence of life. It is friendliness that is essence of life. Friendliness is nothing but positive self-fulfilling prediction about the other person. Listen, I am defining. Whenever you have a self-fulfilling negative prediction about the other person, you are waiting to break it. When you are waiting to break it, all your attitude, everything will be fuming with anger, agitation, irritation. Friendliness is self-fulfilling positive prophecy about the other person. All your prophecies are powerful enough for self-fulfilling. Means if you decide today your day is going to be a very bad day in the morning, it is going to be bad day. Because you know how to pick up the bad things and assemble and see. Today is a bad day. You are capable of it. You will even make it and do it. There are some blackmailing media in India does just for the news. If they want to show somebody as bad, they make news as bad and portray that person as bad. If you decide today is going to be a good day, you know how to make good day. Even if there is something wrong, you will stand and struggle, and that struggle you will make it as, see how I responded, so it's a good day. You know how to make a good day or bad day. Any prophecy you create, it is powerful enough to fulfill itself. All prophecies are self-fulfilling. Listen. ध्यान से सुनिए. When you see a person, if you have self-fulfilling positive prophecy about him, this person is going to be part of my life for quite a long time. Only then the attitude you radiate towards that person is friendliness. Friendliness is an attitude you radiate towards a person with whom you take a positive decision. Completion makes you take positive decision towards whole life. Understand? Completion is something which makes you cognize, decide positively towards the whole life. Anything which makes you to decide positively towards the whole life is completion. Because life is complete. Completion makes you decide for life. Listen, because life is complete, completion makes you to decide for life. Because life is complete, completion makes you decide for life. All of us have this one big pattern that everything should be done by somebody for me. Whether it is pushing inside or pulling outside. Brushing the teeth or taking bath. including our transformation, enlightenment. If somebody does it and just ready-made inserts into us, like a ready-made complete software, tatak, and then you open your eyes and see, yes, I am enlightened. What happened? I went to that Nithyananda Swami's program. Yesterday he touched me and I became. Everyone expects that everything should be done by others for us. But who is that others? Nobody knows. Please understand, when others do it, they will do it as per their specifications. Which is enlightenment for me may not be enlightenment for you. So I can only give you the tools. The final painting has to be done by you. Understand? I can give you the tools and knowledge. But the final painting has to be done by you. Otherwise, my portrait cannot be your portrait.
Most beautiful components of relationship, feeling empowered by the other person. When somebody trusts you and you trust the other person trusts you, when the trust becomes a complete circle, not only you trusting me, I trust, you trust me, and you trust, I trust you. We both know our trust on each other, and our trust on each other, trust is so sweet. That is what I call feeling empowered by the other. Listen, whenever two persons empower each other, they are not 1 + 1 2, they are 1 and 1 11. When three persons trust each other intensely, they are not 1 + 1 + 1 3, no, 1 1 1 111. You do not know the power of feeling empowered by somebody's trust. The trust, power of feeling empowered makes every single smile intimate. Listen, listen. All the beautiful things of relationship, tremendous friendliness, tremendous sweetness of togetherness, just sipping a cup of coffee together, just sitting together with a cup of tea, laughing, making fun, teasing, joking, rolling and laughing. Most beautiful components of relationships gets brutally murdered when the sex intervenes like a wolf inside the sweet home. Understand? I am not talking something moralistic, no. When there is a demand or deprived feeling, I am not against sex or for sex, I am not interested in commenting on it. I am only commenting on feeling deprived or feeling demanded. When that enters, it kills
all the beautiful components of relationship. Understand, some of the most ignorant vratas, ajnana vrata, is wealth is money, sex is relationship. These are all the worst ajnana vratas with which means ignorance burning life. When there is no deprived feeling or demand, you experience best powerfulness of relationship. Understand? The purpose of relationship is both feeling powerfulness, empowered. 1 plus 1 becoming 11 is relationship. That is why the statement I make looks very paradoxical. Sex destroys relationship. Sex ends relationship. Because the moment you feel you are deprived or you are demanded, you lose the ability to experience most subtle, beautiful, sweetest components of relationship. The power of trust. You know, I trust you, and I know you trust me, and you trust me that I trust you. This full circle of trust, I tell you, even if you find one being with whom you have full circle of trust, so much of feeling empowered happens.
This one beautiful formula that Swamiji revealed. How 1 plus 1 will not be 2 if there's a complete circle of trust, but 1 plus 1 will become 11. The power of living, enriching, becomes Atma Shakti, the power of living, where you experience the joy, you experience oneness, you experience that whole existence as a conscious resource for you. Such a powerful revelation about how we see life, how we can see life, how we can experience the people around us as. Can I request each of you to post what you clicked with, or what was a new understanding that you received from this session? I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and post. Today, so many of us have received such amazing truths about, be it about karma or be it about now what Swamiji is revealing about enriching. The power of living. Imagine if we all add this as a conscious resource in our life, then you literally have the capability to add, to consciously use anyone in your life as a resource for you to expand further in life. And same way, be a resource for them to expand further in life as well. Just by applying this one powerful cognition, we all can experience that tremendous breakthrough in life. And this is what Swamiji is going to be initiating to all of us through the Apyayana Diksha today.
Extraordinary bliss we are having, we are experiencing. when Swamiji revealed to us about what is karma and how karma is not the action. Cosmos does not the CCTV recording, but this audio recording of what's happening inside us.
Sorry for that. I hope now you all are able to hear me. Yes. From morning till now, so many of you were sharing with us saying how many clicks you're having when Swamiji is revealing to us about karma. How karma is literally not equal to the actions, but the thought currents that you are stuck in. And such extraordinary breakthrough revelations where just by listening to which you'll be liberated from it. And not just that, Swamiji explained to us how Cosmos does not do video recording. It does not have a CCTV recording. It instead has an audio recording, continuously has an audio recording, which is why the thought currents we carry are too important. And many of you were asking, okay, now what is it that can liberate us from these karmas? I think Susan was sharing, saying, oh my God, now I feel like everything I do is going to be only a karma. How can I be liberated from it? And in this session, Swamiji gave us the exact answer for it. Swamiji said, only by saying yes to life, na karma lipyate nare. Verse from Ishavasya Upanishad, Swamiji explained about it. How when you keep saying yes to life, the karma does not touch you. Karmas don't bind you anymore. And what is the biggest yes to life? What did Swamiji say as the biggest yes to life? Come on, take a moment. Just now we listen to it. What is it Swamiji told as just doing this one thing is saying biggest yes to life. Therefore, you will have the ability to live for hundreds of years. Actually, in the very second verse of Ishavasya Upanishad, it says, Kurvan neveha karma ani jiji visheshatagum sama aha, meaning you can go on doing so many actions and live for hundreds of years. And in the same Upanishads, the Upanishadic Rishis also give us the secret technique of how you can live without those karmas binding you, which is saying yes to life. And what is the biggest saying yes to life? Yes, so many of you posting, as you all have posted, that's right. It is enriching. And that enriching is what Swamiji is going to be giving us all as an initiation today through the Apyayana Diksha. We all are going to be receiving the power to be enriching, continuously enriching, will empower you so much that even the actions that you do, you will just be doing it for the sake of enriching. Like how, if you see Swamiji's whole life, take any action, there will be not a single thing Swamiji does for himself. It's just for us. Like if you see, when Swamiji is coming and sitting as the deities, radiating each day, sitting as that particular form of Paramashiva, radiating and showering for all of us. And you see that there are specific abharanams that Swamiji wears, the jewels that Swamiji wears. It is again not for himself, but just to bless each of the devotees, whoever has gifted those jewels to Swamiji, offered it at the feet of Swamiji. Those jewels are just to see the smile on the devotee's face and to enrich, because every moment, if actually all those who have given any offering to Swamiji that you wanted Swamiji to wear, we have so many of you who have offered like gold bangles or diamond necklaces, all these things, any offering like this which you wanted to do it as a offering for the Nijavatara, Swamiji himself, to wear it physically. Every time Swamiji wears that particular jewel and does any initiation, all the good karmas that come through that initiation will directly come to you. So one, he fulfills us, showers us by accepting our love.
And
where
it is
you-
literally equivalent to Samipya Mukti. Means you becoming, it is like you literally are becoming a flower in the garland that Swamiji wears. Which means you are literally becoming, so you're living close with Swamiji. Actually, there are so many of you here who have had the amazing blessing of being able to do the Swarna Alankara Seva to Swamiji, right? Where you have offered some jewelry, something that you would like to adorn Swamiji with. And Swamiji has accepted the offering, and Swamiji himself has worn those jewelry for the darshan. Any of you who have experienced, who have offered, will know exactly what we are talking about. Whether Swamiji drinks from the cup that you gave to Swamiji, or whether Swamiji wears the chain that you offered to Swamiji. Each time, you will literally feel like you are there, like Swamiji is accepting you directly. So that even through that smallest of act that Swamiji does, he continuously enriches and enriches.
See, one important thing we need to learn is every action, whatever Swamiji does, there is zero thing that Swamiji ever does for himself. From starting from the decision to descend from the cosmos, knowing very well what will happen when Swamiji comes from the Paramashiva plane into this physical human plane, knowing very well all the things that the humanity would do back to him. He decides out of the immense compassion and enriching to descend down, to enrich all of us and enlighten all of us. Up to every single smallest action, whether actually many participants here, whoever have offered any of your jewels, or you wanted to give something to Swamiji, for Swamiji to use, you all would be knowing when someone is having some struggle in their life, right? Like if one person was having some health issues, or some legal things that she was stuck in, and she had requested Swamiji's blessings for that. So just to take care of that issue, Swamiji said, or whatever gift that person had given to Swamiji, whatever offerings, Swamiji took all those and wore it for that day's darshan and came, just so that whatever punya, the good karmas, see, when we all see Swamiji in the darshan and when we all receive the initiation, so much of good karma is generated. So much of good karma. Now, all that, none of these good karmas directly go to Swamiji, because Swamiji as an avatar is beyond karmas. So all that good karmas will come to the people whose this jewels or that the abharanams, the items, for all this whoever have offered, these good karmas directly go to them. So thereby, once Swamiji himself will be taking care of the situation, that is one. But even through this way, Swamiji continues to enrich. Actually, anyone who feels like, I really want to offer this jewel, I want to see this jewel on Swamiji, I really want to offer this to Swamiji, you all can offer. You all have that thing, you all have the moon, great blessing to be able to offer.
Anyone who feels like you want to experience that Samipya Samadhi, which means literally you feel like you are being around Swamiji, you're receiving that Samipya Mukti, where you're experiencing, you are physically near Swamiji. That is literally the experience that you gain when you offer the Swarna Alankara Seva. One thing is, whenever we see Swamiji, we all love to see, right? Each day after the darshan, the whole chat is flooded with how Swamiji looks, the different avatar, the different darshans that Swamiji is giving in the different forms of Paramashiva. And any of you feel you want to connect, you want to experience, you want to just make that offering, whether it is you want to adorn Swamiji's lotus feet with the golusu, the anklets, or whether you want to offer a necklace for Swamiji, you want to offer a ring for Swamiji. Any of you feel like, will I have the opportunity where I can give Swamiji something and Swamiji wears that? I would like to adorn Swamiji with that. Swamiji has opened up even that opportunity for every one of us, which means any of you are interested, whether you want to offer your bangles or you want to offer your ring, you want to offer your chain, anything that you want to offer, you all can post in the chat You can just post, I would like to offer the Swarnalankara Seva to Swamiji, and our team will reach out to you all and they will be giving you the link in which you can sign up for you to offer, and they'll guide you the further steps for that. So no matter whatever it is, any offering you want to make, go ahead and you all can make that offering. So please post in the chat. In this session, Swamiji was revealing, right? Swamiji was saying about how every moment of our life, when you start enriching, you get so empowered in life with the ultimate conscious resources. If you just experience enriching, whatever.
Every war, it's children who suffer the most.
If you just experience enriching, whatever, any which way that you can, if you just decide to go on enriching, you will see the happening. Every situation in life will give you that exact experience. Today's darshan of Bhikshadana Murti, the form of Paramashiva, Bhikshadana Murti, Shardula Haramurti, forms of Paramashiva, all of these forms of Paramashiva signify exactly this happening. The ultimate enriching. Paramashiva himself comes down to enrich. So we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of this form of Paramashiva. We request every one of you to sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. These Dhyana Shloka are the sacred mantras that describes that particular form or that particular manifestation of Paramashiva in a language that we can understand. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Chaturbhujam trinetram cha nagnam chaiva smritananam bhasma dhigdam vidrumabham katyam pannaga samvratam avratalankrato bhrungi padam paduka samyutam dakshinam tatkaragram tu harinasyanugam bhavet Dakshine parahaste tu damarum chaiva karayet vame tvat parahaste tu trishulam pinchadarinam kunchitam dakshinam padam vama padam tu samsthitam samabhangam sthanakam cha gamanonmukharupakam Kapalopetahastam cha vrashanabhisamam bhavet evam bhikshatana proktam gundodharamatho shrunu devasya vama parshve tu gundodharamatasthitam hastadvaya samayuktam kapalam shirasinyaset bhutakar samayuktam Kundale karnayornaset damshrakara vaktram cha purvoktam lakshananvitam. This particular form of Paramashiva, where he graces the whole world with the ultimate auspiciousness, and the ultimate blessings of enriching, he himself comes down, causes the reality of all the rishis, bestowing them with enlightenment. Today, all of us are going to be receiving this initiation into experiencing enriching. We request all the participants to please bring a white thread, as we had announced yesterday. Please bring a white thread and make sure that you have applied turmeric on it. You don't need to wear it right now. During the darshan, Swamiji himself, once Swamiji initiates, Swamiji himself will be blessing us, and Swamiji will be telling us to wear. At that time, you can put the at that time you can put the thread on your wrist. Also, Swamiji very beautifully explains, when you wear the thread, every time your pulse beats, That is why you have to wear it on your left wrist. Swamiji tells when you tie the thread on your left wrist, every time your heart beats, which means whenever life is pulsating in you, and it will remind you that you have to enrich. It will remind you that life is for enriching. That is why today's initiation, during the initiation, when Swamiji himself will actually announce. So you all can tie the thread when Swamiji announces it around your wrist, and you will this forever, as long as the thread remains, it will keep reminding you every time the heart beats, it will remind you are living to enrich, you're living to enrich, you're living to enrich. So that is a beautiful initiation that we are going to be receiving today. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please keep the thread in front of your camera, keep it ready. You do not have to wear it now. Yes, you can just keep it ready and you can wear it during the initiation.
And I also wanted to share, see, today the darshan you all are going to be receiving is this form of Paramashiva as Bhikshatana Murti. The form is so beautiful, as we all saw in the Dhyana Shloka, and we saw the picture, right, of the deity right behind Swamiji. You will notice that in one hand, Paramashiva is carrying the Brahma Kapala, literally the begging bowl. And in one more hand, he'll actually be feeding a deer. It represents perfect enriching of Paramashiva. Literally, when he comes with a begging bowl, he takes away all the karmas that they have through the Brahma Kapala, swallows your karmas and burns your karmas, liberates us from the karmas. And to the other hand, when he's giving the grass to the deer, through which he is continuously showering us, and showering us, removing all the negative karmas away and showering us all with so much of auspiciousness. Understand? Today, anybody, whoever wants to offer anything, you can offer to Swamiji today. It is a very, very, very auspicious day. And anybody who wants to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji, and all the karmas will just get burnt away just by offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja at Lotus Feet of Swamiji. You will see the power of today's darshan. All of a sudden, the patterns you've been struggling with, the thought currents that you've been struggling, feeling stuck with, will be suddenly losing its power over you. You'll feel like, oh my God, something just disappeared from me. I feel so light.
And also, Swamiji was revealing today in the session, right? Any pattern in which you are stuck is a karma. Any thought current in which you are stuck is a karma. Today, during darshan, when you make the offering, anywhere you are stuck in life, you could be stuck in manifesting wealth, you could be stuck in manifesting health, you could be stuck in manifesting relationships. Any aspect you are stuck in life, you can spell it out clearly during the darshan and you can request for all the karmas, the thought patterns that make you stuck in those aspects of life to be removed. And Swamiji's today's initiation is very particularly on enriching and breaking free from karma. So we request every one of you during the darshan to post and request blessings in particular. So even if you have something you want to really have a breakthrough on, we request all of you to be as specific as possible during the darshan. Because understand, when Swamiji is sitting, he is literally making himself available in all the forms. His manifest form, his unmanifest form, in every level, Swamiji is coming down to an accessible plane. Which means no matter which place you are, you might be somewhere in Africa, you might be somewhere in Australia or in the US, any place that you are in, just by watching Swamiji, you will be getting raised to the frequency in which Swamiji exists. This moment of divine interaction is what is called as darshan. And in that moment of darshan, any boons that you ask, any blessings requests that you have, Swamiji himself will be hearing each of them. Even if you are sitting and praying in the most secret inner corners of your mind, Swamiji is still listening to that. So any prayer that you offer during the darshan, Swamiji himself will be blessing, showering us with all the energy and auspiciousness to manifest it.
So let's get ready for receiving the darshan now. We request all the participants to please come and kindly settle down in front of the camera. And during the darshan, being on the camera, in front of the camera, being very clearly visible is too important, as this is also part of the initiation. And even the viewers that are there on the YouTube, Facebook, where you're just watching through one way, we highly recommend that you also join the Zoom rooms, because it is not just you're getting to sit in a two-way video conferencing with Swamiji, but you are also getting the powerful initiation through Nyaya Diksha. When we say initiation, Diksha, literally Swamiji transmits his own energy, his very own inner space to all of us. When Swamiji is transmitting the energy, transmitting his powers, and giving us all the Diksha, initiation, it happens through multiple ways. One is Sparsha Diksha, where literally physical darshan, where Swamiji is blessing it physically. One more, now where all of us are sitting and virtually we all are receiving the Diksha. There is something called as Nyaya Diksha, where just by seeing, when the avatar's eyes fall on you, you get initiated. Like how the fish hatches its eggs just by looking at it. Same way, just through look, Paramashiva, to the Nijavatar, the physical embodied form, Swamiji will initiate you just through a look. And you all need to know, during the darshan, Swamiji personally, we are having more than 10 different Zoom rooms, and each one having so many participants from across the world who have joined in. So across all these 10 different Zoom rooms, Swamiji goes one by one and watches every single feed and blesses every single one.
And today, all of us are going to be receiving any boons you ask. Swamiji himself is personally seeing and blessing, even the asked and unasked both. So now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight, with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya.
Hum.